Hey there guys, welcome! We're playing some more Mario Kart Double Dash. Hopefully I'll be a bit... I don't know actually, I haven't practiced or anything. I should have done but I didn't. But we're going to be going probably into the time trials so we can get the Rainbow Road down again a little bit more before we go into the main cup. Oh god, like, I think the thing I will say about time trial is that there doesn't appear to be a way of choosing a speed, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, nice to see you guys, welcome. Looks like we have Sky, nice to see you. Hope you've been doing alright, dude. Also got Red Panda as well, welcome to the stream. And I am sorry, there were some that I can't quite see. Oh, is that Rave Boy there? Hello, welcome. I just ended up loading up my chat window a bit too late, I think, so that's why I'm only referring to who sent a message via the overlay. So yeah, like, it's nice to see you guys. And of course we got Ollie and Suna, welcome. So like I say, I think the best way to deal with this is to go into time trials. But the only issue with it is that we can't seem to change the speed unless there is a way of changing it, I don't know. Yes. I had actually wondered about possibly teaming up with Wario, just out of curiosity. I don't know if that would make any difference at all, but now that I kind of can play the game a bit better than I was at the beginning, I'm hoping that maybe I can race a little bit better with these guys. I have no clue. I may just realise, oh shit, yeah, I can't play as these guys, but with Wario, I should say. Because he definitely makes things a lot more weightier and the speed skyrockets. But the acceleration is super low, which I still don't really know what that means in terms of this game and what that actually is. But we got this Bowser Kart here, which gives us like super top speed and super load of weight. So I think maybe we can just dabble into the karts and see if we can actually use Wario. See if it makes any difference whatsoever. I may just realise that, oh crap, I can't actually move at all because it's that heavy or something. We will see. I hope you guys have been doing well today. Oh god, the skid. I don't know why, but I thought that maybe the weight could have stopped me from skidding off the edge like that, but I guess not. Hey there, Disco. Okay, that's one successful lap. Except for the fact that I fell off at the beginning. Wow, that ground me to a halt by just braking. Oh my god, I couldn't move! I actually couldn't move at all. It seems to affect the kart and the way you control it. It certainly feels different, unless it's something else that I'm not factoring. It feels heavier, anyway, as I'm playing. Got work early. I hope work is treating you well, dude. It seems like you can brake while drifting and accelerating, so that is a thing. Oh my god. Yeah, you know what? I can't deal with that. Maybe there's a different vehicle. I mean, to be honest, it looks like the only difference is this one here. The other ones are pretty much the same. It's a shame you can't use the Waluigi cart though, isn't that strange? Critter, hello. Thank you for the follow. Nope. Nope. Just nope. Guess we've ruled out Wario, sadly. I do like my Waluigi cart though, as well. I just find it odd that if you're playing with Wario, that Wario can't get into this cart. Oh, that was close. I still can't. Still can't quite get my bearings on that part. That's the worst. That's easily the worst part of the course. think my concern is that it's going to be faster, right? It is annoying. I wish there was a way of practicing 150cc on time trial. I'm not quite sure even what speed this is. It doesn't tell you. Huh? Wait, did it actually save my high scores though? What? Now I'm just confused. That's really odd because it keeps saying that, oh, you need 5 blocks to save your time trials and stuff, but it saved that score. I don't know whether that's from Grand Prix or something. I don't know. I've got a clue. What's that? The speed is almost always 150cc. What, on time trial? Oh wow, okay. That's good to know then. That's good to know. Oh damn, okay, well. Guess we'll just go into the cup then. There's really nothing I can do other than just hope for the best. There's all sorts of factors that lead to losing in that one. Okay then, Suna. Let's see if we can make this happen. Great start. Yeah. The CPU is just horrendous. Oh, really? So, even though that I got struck by lightning, I didn't get the box. Alrighty. Oh, I nearly fell. I nearly fucking fell. Oh, shit. Oh, you know, it was because I was turning. Why did I do that? Dude, stop! That was close. Literally neck and neck. Okay. No! Jeez, I just don't like the controls. I really don't. At this point, I don't want to be repeating myself, but controls are shit. There's just no control. Oh my god. Oh, look at... wow. That Bowser shell was just literally sitting there, doing nothing. Being in the way. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this at all. It is so frustrating. I'm just gonna have to practice this one because I'm clearly doing shit. Hey there, Artie, welcome. I'm currently on the last cup on 150cc and I'm sucking at it, of course. I'm trying to do time trial now just to practice it. So how is things, Artie? The trouble is with the comparison between Grand Prix and Time Trial is again the items in the game and other people banging into you and just all sorts. It's a real problem. I said that though, I think it might be a good idea to yeah, let's practice Bowser's Castle before we go back in, just in case. Yeah, I hope that your job goes well for you, Artie. Sounds like you got a good one. Welcome back, Sina. It is just typical. I feel like I have an easier time on time trial. I say that and I do that, of course. Okay, going back into the Grand Prix, and hopefully we can make some headway this time now that we've practiced it a little bit. I don't know. That banana, jeez. That red shell didn't get me. Typical. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Oh, come on. Okay, cool. Do different characters have access to specific items? They have special items, yeah. Waluigi has the bomb, and the Koopa Trooper gets the special where you can get 3 green shells or 4 green shells. Wait, what am I saying? Fucking hell. 3 green shells and 3 red shells. There we go. The thing I think I forget to do is swap out the characters, because I think it may influence your choice of what item you get, depending on who's behind the cart, I think. I don't know though. But that's the thing that I'm trying to keep track of. You know, I was swerving from side to side simply because of, you know, Bowser holding that box. I was expecting him to drop it. Wait a sec, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I hate it when my dad does that. It's so annoying. Like, I'm clearly streaming and he's shouting his head off, wondering if I want some food. But it's since having gone back to work, I guess, that he's eating later. And since I don't normally have food around this time anyway, it's just because he's got like meat in the fridge that he wants to cook, and it needs to all be cooked, and there's quite a lot of it. But anyway, it's just annoying that my dad is the way he is sometimes. Without going into the ins and outs, there are other reasons. Fuck it. Because believe me, there's more. Anyway. Wow, okay. Yeah, harsh is an understatement. I mean, the funny thing is it looks like nothing, but it really is difficult. The controls in this game are not easy. And then bundle the fact that the items take up most of the fucking track. Right off the edge, there was nothing I could do. See, I've never played F-Zero, so I have no clue what that game is like. So I can't make the comparison. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be right back a sec, guys. There's stuff going on in the background, so just give me a sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Hey there, Era. It's been a little while. How are you doing? And Omega, nice to see you too. Playing the game right now, and man, it's almost like ice. Very much is. Yeah, I mean, it's just funny because I don't think many people can really appreciate just how difficult this is. It visually doesn't look like much at all. Also, thanks guys. Wow, that boosted nothing. What? I hopped, I guess, or something, because something slowed me down. So, I saw that DK got hit by that green shell in the air, but that did nothing to them, apparently. God, the same fucking wall. I was doing that yesterday. That particular part of the track, I find myself just hugging the wall too much, and then it grinds me to a halt. Oh shit, I thought I was holding the box. That was close. Been good, been busy with work. Running around non-stop. How are you doing? It's been a while. Yeah, it has been a while. It's been doing okay. Doing alright. Hey Sky. Hope everything's alright on your end too. Oh jeez. Not looking forward to this one. I don't know what it is about this one, but I always do something wrong. Yeah, those green shells seem like they home in onto characters. Yeah, DK, you fucking suck. This game just presents so much fucking bullshit, it's incredible. Actually can't believe what happened there. Again, like, that's ridiculous. It was already cool that I managed to avoid that banana on the floor, but then a green shell just comes hurling towards me from nowhere. I need to stop getting angry, I think, because every time I get really fucking frustrated, I just start losing immensely. Like the kart height and racer in the back might have an effect on the controls. I know that sounds like BS. Is it true though? Is it true? Because I don't really feel any difference personally. The only difference I find is maybe visually. It's a little bit like if Waluigi's in the back, maybe your line of sight isn't as good as say having the Koopa Troopa in the back. That's really the only thing I will say, but... Oh, wow. What's a TT? Tell you, this CPU is so fucking bullshit. You just cheat so much. Oh, come on. Yep, okay then, you piece of shit. And also we've got DK behind us. Break. There was nothing I could do about that. But yeah, I literally have no problem with the cart that I'm using. And also, I would actually go so far as to say that when I was playing with Wario, that those cars were bigger. But even then, I don't believe that the height of it would visually make any difference. I feel like visually it's always the same. You're always on like the right eye height when it comes to like the karts and stuff. Generally speaking, if you were playing with characters that are lighter, I imagine that maybe there's better maneuverability, but because I want to play as Waluigi, I'm not going to do that, so that's why I'm picking the paratrooper at this point, because it kind of helps. Oh shit, God, I just forgot about the turn. I need to shut up as well. Wow! If I hadn't already have messed up, Oh, that missed. I guess it doesn't home in as much as I thought. This is a fucking nightmare. It really is. Or because I drove over that little hump that completely screwed over my turn and my ability to move. Well, at least we technically qualified. I don't understand what determines the boost at the beginning like that. Because I feel like there's more to it. Oh, come on! Like, I was holding down the brake as much as possible when as soon as I got hit. As soon as I got hit. It just makes no difference. Fucking little shit. Yo, Bloodhawk, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. How was your stream? How did it go? Currently trying to get the last trophy in 150cc on the Special Cup, and it's an absolute nightmare, as you can imagine. Okay, don't know where those green shells came from. What? I don't even know what hit me then. Okay, thank God. I screwed up so much at the end there, but I guess I was that far ahead that even the cheating CPU couldn't do anything about it. Welcome, Bloodhawk. But yeah, what were you streaming? Alright. I need to seriously try and not screw up here. This is fucking serious right now. Wow. Oh God. No! Fucking hell! Oh, wow. I'm so fucking angry right now, I can't believe that. Oh my god, I actually did it. Oh wow. Jeez, I'm telling you, that was just so fucking intense. I can't believe I've done it. Oh, thank God. Just thank God. Oh. Credits! Okay, let me just have a good look at the chat now. Whoa, Suna, what the hell? 1,500 bits? Dude, what the hell did I do to deserve this? Thank you so much!
First place hype.
Oh, that's so cool. Thank you so much, Suna. Oh, wow. I honestly didn't think I was going to win that. Like, I screwed up a few times on that track and still managed to make it somehow. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me try and catch up with chat because I feel like that a lot has happened. Stream Sonic 06. Really? 06? Jeez, man. Trying to complete it. All I have left now are Silver's S ranks and DLC. Don't know why I agreed to this, but yeah, I'm attempting that. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's such a bad game, unless you got one where, I don't know, these days some people tend to patch things and make things okay. These days online, but I don't know if that's like the actual game, the actual buggy game or not. But yeah, if it is the buggy game, I guess I hope that you're still alive. Like, you might have gone through some shit. Hey there, is that Jag? Welcome to the stream. What do you mean by the red shells parking? The red shells, in fact even the green shells, I don't know, the green shells never kind of like stopped in place or anything like that. But the green shells would bounce around forever, I think. But the red shells, if it hits a wall, it's done for, basically. So you always had to make sure that whenever you threw a red shell it was okay. Yay! We did it! Hey Cuball, welcome! Completely forgot to say this, but instead of heading to the menu to check what trophies you got, just go to the records on the title screen. Oh. I didn't realise that, but I guess it kind of worked out in my favour anyway, because I was going into the menus to select whatever it is. Alright, well, what did we get? And there it is! Oh, what is that? The All Cup Tour has been added to the Grand Prix mode. The All Cup Tour? Yeah, I didn't realise this was a thing. time trials as well. Gives you the times of every Grand Prix you've completed, I guess. Oh my god. No! You see, the trouble is with this isn't technically mirrored, is it? I was expecting mirrored. Oh, why would the game do that to you? Really? So I have to complete this to get mirrored mode, which is the thing that I was saying I would not play, for one. Oh my god. So I assume that I have to literally play through all of the courses at once. All of the cups at once. Dude, you don't get shit like that anymore, do you? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Kinda makes me wish that Mario Kart 8 had something like that. Because I think I would have been okay with it. Oh no. I can't believe they do this. I just can't believe it. I mean, how long... Oh, capital. Oh my god. No, I did everything. And now I've got this. I don't think I can bring myself to do this, guys. The horrible thing is about this mode, though, is effectively if you screw up at any point, you have to do it all over again. And how long does that take in the long run? A half hour? I just hate how those items did not hit that red shell at all. What the actual fuck? Die. I guess we'll just have to see how this goes. What I've done is gone straight into 150cc because that's the hardest to deal with. If I can't get through this first run with 150cc, I think I might have to hop out into another game because there's no way I'm doing this if I don't get it right. It would just take so fucking long. At least a half hour, oh my god. Oh yeah. Is it randomized? Is the order of the courses randomized? Interesting. That honestly doesn't really make any difference, but wow. I guess it kind of makes things... I don't know. I kind of like the fact that it's randomized. What happened to the red shell? Oh wow, okay. That's another first. I think the horrible thing is, though, is that you're gonna always have, like, the top second, top third players. They're gonna always kind of be behind you throughout, right? Unless something significant happens that's kind of out of the CPU's control. I'm gonna end up probably being on level footing with these characters behind me if I was getting first constantly all the time. And all it takes is to lose that one match, that one course, that they could end up winning if I'm not careful. So yeah, I hate that. That's really shitty. It's like every time they are in front consistently. Wow. Oh my god. Why is it always the last lap? Okay, cool. So that's the third course. First place. Hey there, Wild Weebs, welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. It's funny that I thought a similar thing. I thought it was very strange how Bowser has baby Mario, but God, look at that! Like those two are going to be right behind me constantly. Oh yay, my fucking favourite. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Cue Ball. That sucks. Oh no. I suppose the way to figure it out, Cue Ball, is to try a different game. See if the same thing happens. That is ridiculous. Can't believe that the boulder hit me and both my green shells fell on the floor and I hit both of them as well. Incredible. I mean, if I can keep it up, somehow, if I can keep up the first place, I might be okay near the end. I might be. I'm not sure if you guys can do the math at all for me, but... because I'm getting quite a few points, regardless of the fact that those, you know, you got Mario and DK and Baby Mario and Bowser, like, those two are going to always consistently be second and third place, but because I'm first place, I'm getting those extra points. So... it's debatable. I think I just have to really try and keep aiming for first place. Not a fan of this level either. Wow! Wow, okay. That worked in my favour. Wasn't expecting it to hit anyone. Is that Matrix? Hello, thank you for the follow. I panicked. That is bullshit. I'm telling you now, that is so fucking bullshit. It's already bad enough that you're already overtaking me for one mistake. Without that on top. I hate that. The cars just blend. They blend in. Oh my god. Oh, you know, I hate everything. No! Jeez, man. Nearly lost it. What's that? So, as it stands, I believe Dream would have to get fourth twice in order to be in trouble. Well, that can definitely happen. That doesn't seem like a good set of odds. Oh, okay then. So we just had the vehicle one, and we've got another vehicle level. Great, love it, fucking marvelous. This is the worst one. What happened? I just stick to the left side of the— oh! No. Typical. You piece of shit. Normally, I don't do too great on that one. You're gonna get fourth, at least do everything in your power to not DK Mario. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. Because of how the CPU works in this game, they're not gonna allow that to happen. It's either gonna be Bowser or DK that's gonna reach first place. Yeah, that truck is a pain in the ass, it really is. Oh, I hate this one as well. This is probably where I'm gonna mess up. This is one of the levels where I certainly do mess up. And they just stole my box! What? God, like the speed of that. No, I fucking hate that attack. You fucking suck. Piss off. But the CPU, as you can tell, are definitely after me. Instead of throwing their items forwards, they're throwing it at me. Look, like, oh my god, stop! Fuck you. Wow. Red shells are great. I keep getting shitty items, come on! I'm dying. I am dying inside. I just can't believe how fucking close that was, honestly. Hey, Shiji. No, this isn't mirrored. This is the Grand Prix where you do all of the courses. Again, this one can be a little bit random for me. What? I missed them. This is bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh, come on! I keep missing those boxes. Oh no. I'm so fucking annoyed. Oh, you know, I hate how I keep doing that. It's the fucking worst. Great. So, 5th place! And of course we have Bowser and DK at 1st and 2nd place, of course! The game would have it no other way. That's not good. For God's sake. react. Okay, well, that was just there, I guess. Will you fuck off, please? Will you fuck off? God, like, he keeps... Like, the CPU just knows how to piss you off. Oh, the blue shell. That saved me. That saved me. It feels like the blue shell is more on my side. Whenever it happens in the game, it feels like it's always on my side. Okay, so actually, I think that was a bit different that time. Was it like, yeah, it was Yoshi that got like second or third. I can't quite remember. So someone lost out on some points there, I think. I hate this one. I actually really don't like this level. All right. Move your big fat face. Oh, and you just have boosts. Oh, okay. Well, that's lucky, I guess. Oh, fuck you, Bowser! Wow. Oh, really? Really? I am never throwing a fucking bomb again. I am never throwing it again. I can't believe it came from the left. I threw it over to the right. Thinking that, oh, maybe it might go in the, you know, further a distance or something. It went more to the right, but somehow it managed to make its way round to the left. Are you actually kidding me? What a piece of shit! Was it Wario? I don't even know who was behind me. Great timing, Wario, if it was you. God, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I don't... I need to start winning some games, otherwise things are just gonna go completely south. You piece of... I tell ya. Bowser, you fucking shitbag. I hate it. Some items are just so perfectly placed, there is nothing you can do about it. You can't maneuver, you can't move out of the way, it's just you have to accept your fate. There's nothing you can do. Wow. Oh my god! You saw what happened there. Apparently Yoshi was fucking heavy enough to nudge me to the other side and kill myself. Isn't it great? Die! You know, I shouldn't have hit that, but I did. I am not catching up. How are they so far ahead? What? Oh, for God's sake. You're gonna fucking die right now. Oh, really? Peach out of nowhere. tell ya. I have no clue what's going to happen in this playthrough. I really don't. This is going to be the absolute fucking worst thing that I'm going to have to go through ever. This is not good at all. Die. That Bowser shell should not be here. Alright. Find it funny how Waluigi talks. Alright. I don't know how many courses I've got left. Oh hey, it's this one! Oh no! Win at least the next 3 to 4 and you should be good. Really? Is that all it takes? Didn't get the items. What the fuck? Nice. Whoa! Oh, yeah, okay, the blue shell got me then. Another blue shell? Are you serious? Oh, come on! Yes! I tell you, that was the best combination of items. I threw the red shell straight away and then boost. That was it. Oh. God, that was just horrendous. Like those blue shells. I never had that many blue shells at once before. This game really does not want me to win, I'm telling you now. Oh my god. I'm almost... You think I'm almost done? Oh, I'm just scared. I don't want to mess up. I just don't want to mess up. Piss off, Birdo. Red shell. Wish I got that mushroom, but nope. Guess not. Another red shell. Before I get to the item boxes. And that's not going to save me from another red shell. Wow, okay, never mind. It's really odd. It makes me wonder if the hazards in the game, those like things that flip you up in the air, I think the CPU have a issue with that. I think that's what happened there. So, Mario and DK... God. Yoshi Circuit. Piss off, please. Just Please, go away. Dude! Oh my god! Tell ya. How have you got freaking 3 mushrooms? I tell you, the CPU is just a cheating piece of shit. Yeah, it's definitely a cheating piece of shit. Whoa. No, I fucking hate this game so fucking much. What's going on with the red shells that I had? Literally, they did nothing! Like, the red shells I had did fucking nothing. Unless one of them hit, I don't know. Wow. He didn't slow down. No. Another one. So much shit happened in that level, I cannot believe. That was the worst. Is this the final one? Have we done? Is this the final level? Because oh, it is 16 out of 16. Oh fuck. Okay, so I'm not sure about my math. Mathematically, it's impossible for you to lose. Right. Okay. I'm glad. What am I doing drifting? I should not be drifting. Game. What the fuck? You saw those 3 green shells? They are out for my blood. Whoa. Don't you fucking dare! Oh no. That just completely screwed me over. Wait, what was that explosion? I don't know why I'm doing that. I should not be drifting. It's just so annoying because I should know by now not to drift. Why am I doing it? Oh, wow. I hate this course, I really do. Oh, thank God, honestly. I'm so glad. Now, it can only get easier from here, right? It can only get easier because we've done 150cc. That's the worst one. Now we're going to work our way down to 100cc, then 50cc, and then we can just have a casual freaking game. Hopefully. I hope so. Anyway, I haven't got a clue. It might still be shit. I don't know. Whoa, Suna, thank you so much. Dude, thank you so much for 1,500 bits. That's immense. Thank you. Look at that trophy.
Told you, and yes, I did it again. DreamTrove Heart Kirby.
I can't believe it. Thank you so much, Suna. Oh my god. Look at that trophy. That's ginormous. I don't even recognise this trophy at all. It makes me wonder if I've ever done this before. I have no clue. 36 minutes, about nearly 37 minutes long this is. Oh wow, okay. But yeah, thank you so much for that, Suna. That was awesome. It's like I got myself one of these emotes. Well, I may as well. Like, if I've done 150cc, it's only going to get easier. Fingers crossed. That's my logic. But it should be alright. It's like, the issue is more 150cc. My mentality was, if I can't do 150cc in this first playthrough, then that's it, I'm done. Because like that was going to take so fucking long. At least I know that 100cc is going to be easier, at least. Easier. I don't think it's going to be... It's not going to be as bad, at least. I don't think it's going to be as bad, because I've already forgotten what 100cc is like, but in my mind, nothing is worse than 150cc. Like, we've done it now, so we don't have to worry about it. We'll see how this goes, regardless, but anyway. Oh god. Because 150cc, it just kept pelting bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. I'm just glad that we're done with that one. I'm glad that we got through it. Also, hey there, Appleman, and we got Missed as well. Welcome! Sorry about not noticing, because, my god, there was a load of shit going down. It's really hard to look at chat when you're playing games like this. Because you don't want to mess up, you know? It's one of those things, sadly. Oh boy. Won a gold trophy on the World Cup Tour at 150cc. Oh, there we go. Now we've unlocked mirror mode. I guess that's what you get when you do the special cut. Oh, wait, no, 150cc I should say, because we did all the levels. Oh, God. The idea of doing mirrored. Oh, it's just the fact that you have to do it all over again. Alright. We're doing it all over again. This is 100cc. Let's hope that it's a bit easier. With that, you have 2 more characters to unlock with Mirror. Wait, what do you mean? Okay then, Suna. Again, thank you so much for the bits. That was much appreciated. Really cool, thank you. Didn't get any of those boxes, what? Okay, maybe it's no different. Where did that come from? That actually hit Birdo, what the hell? Get out of the grass! Oh my god! I took all those 2 mushrooms as well, and that did nothing. Oh, come on! Oh yeah, that's gonna fucking help me, isn't it? Besides, slip on my own banana, of course. Wow. Discovered a shortcut that I didn't know anything about at the end there. It's a shame that it literally did nothing. Okay, much appreciated, Suna. Hey there, Mikey. Your avatar moves like a face rig. It's because it is a face rig. PT Piranha and King Boo. Oh, I don't know. Since I've gotten this far, as much as I hate the idea, it might be nice to say that, hey, I've completed Double Dash completely, I 100%ed it. Like I did Mario Kart 64 all the way back when. It could be cool, but... I'm sure I can just relearn the courses. I think we have it. Wow. Okay. I like how the piranha plants also get affected by the lightning bolt. That's actually kind of nice of them to do that. We got first. But if we can have more games like that, we should be fine. Will it be worth it though? Well, it would be nice to say that I did complete Double Dash, all things considered. This would be the time to do it as well. Because if I don't do it now, then it's never gonna happen, is it? So I don't know, I might be okay with it, I might be, but it's always 150cc, that sucks. It's always that. That's why I think, again, if I do mirrored mode, I have to start on 150. Switch out on time. Oh, I hate that. That is so annoying. I wish the game would stop doing shit like that. Oh, wow. Okay. Come on! God. I hate this level. I really do. What if there's something for mirror mode or cups as well? Oh god. I mean, I guess I just have to do it, I suppose. At this point, if I've reached... I don't know, I don't actually know what to do about that. I need to practice mirror mode because the tracks are completely different, right? But I'm just wondering really what kind of... maybe I should start on 50cc, maybe? On all courses? On all tracks? So I can get my bearings on it a little bit more? I don't know. What happens when I look at chat. I was briefly looking at chat and I didn't see the egg coming towards me. Made it. Okay then, Appleman, see you later. Everyone hydrate myself as well. Maybe get a couple of swigs in, because I think I missed one earlier. Imagine a baby park at a turtle space. I really can't imagine it. But isn't it kind of funny how we have shells as a weapon? Turtle shells. I don't know why I keep thinking there's a bigger turn around this part. Whoops. I can't stop thinking of Bobby from Paper Mario the Origami King every time that I throw a bomb. That was a weird thing, wasn't it? Comes down to it, how I see it is every Paper Mario, I understand anyway, that when you look at Admiral Bobbery, how his attack is actually able to explode and kill enemies and stuff, it just made no sense. So I guess you just assumed that the bombs, naturally, they were just enemies all the time. Oh, wow. But even then, it's like you don't think for a second that they have a certain personality. That they're like any other character. Hooray! If you want incentive, all Cup Tour gives you the best vehicle in the game. Yeah, but by that point you've completed the game. That's what's weird about it. Like, that's just come at a, I don't know, at a weird time. Unless you mean not the mirrored All Cup Tour. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I don't know if you get like a really good car or something, or karts, once you've completed all of this mode in every speed. I'm not sure which one. Don't know whether you were talking about the mirrored. Unless you're on a ship. Yeah, it was reminding me of that as well. Funny enough, it's why I'm bringing it up. Yeah, I just don't know if Ollie meant if I was to do all of the courses like this on each speed and complete it with gold, maybe I might get the Kart, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he was talking about mirrored mode or not. Hooray! Ow! Of course. Oh no, that's gonna hit me. Would have been great if that green shell hit someone. Insane. Yay! God, for the most part, I just didn't think I was going to get first. All cup on... Ah, come on, that's dumb. I bet I can't use it as well. Like, because, you know, it depends on what characters you have. I bet I can't even use it. Ugh. Oh, my favourite. Let me turn. Chaos. You fucking suck! I don't know why it pisses me off so much, because they do it every time, but I'm just always surprised that the CPU are that fucking conniving. Like, their existence is to stop you. Period. They don't care about winning, they just care about stopping you. Just swerved to the side as I wow! Like, even the fucking vehicles want your blood. It actually adjusted itself as I was going in that direction. Fucking bullshit, man. Still got first, but wow. Yeah, like the only time you can use the cart, like the one that you can get, that's the perfect cart, apparently. You'd only ever be able to use it for multiplayer, like you say. It's like the game is trying to kill Waluigi. It's what it seems like, actually, yeah. They just don't want him to be number one. And I'm like, fuck that shit, I'm winning. That was close, I nearly fell. I feel like every time I look at chat, every time I turn my head, something happens. Hell yeah. Hey there, Shark Claw. I guess I am making progress. I've unlocked the all-track cup. I've forgotten what it's called. I'm just making my way through it, if I can. And I just unlocked mirrored mode 2. Shocking! Okay then, Artie, have a good night and take care of yourself out there. I mean, this could still go bad, couldn't it? This could still go really bad. Because that Birdo and Yoshi, they are right behind me. They have lots of points. It's like I was in a better circumstance, weirdly, in the previous match. Much as I am getting first place for the most part, this is a bit scary. Because I could still mess up. Wow. Well, that did nothing. Oh, someone just dropped a star, I guess. God, you know, that box actually obscured the banana. Believe it or not. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, we're okay. We are okay. mean, look at those points though. Like, Birdo and Yoshi are OP. Come on, man. Like, all it takes, honestly, I feel like that if once I get to Rainbow Road, that's it, I'm done. I feel like that I might actually really seriously lose. Which is weird because you'd think, oh, it's 100cc, it should be fine, but no, like, they're consistently always there. And getting the points. Oh, of course, of course. Great. Fucking marvellous. I love that. Can I have, like, some red shells or something? That'd be really incredibly helpful. Oh shit, I drifted the wrong way. Oh, for God's sake. Okay. I keep forgetting as well, I keep forgetting to swap out the Koopa. I do believe that if you swap them out, you're more likely to get their special or like their specialised item almost, or something. I don't know what it is, it's like as soon as I swapped out the Koopa with Waluigi and stuff, well, the other way round, I started getting red shells, so... Oh god. It's this one, this is where everything turns to shit. As much as I really like the concept of this this course, it's not the easiest thing in the world. It's always chaotic for some reason. Oh, they actually shielded against it. I don't know why, I consistently always miss those boxes. This needs to stop. Let's do that. We did it! I did it! I just can't believe it. I seem to be getting through it, at least. But Waluigi Stadium is usually the worst for me. It's always chaotic. Oh god. Yeah, this sucks. This is gonna suck. Like one after the other, it's getting worse. How you been doing, Shark Claw? I hope everything's alright. Come on. I don't necessarily want to start with a bomb every time. To screw that up, didn't you? Had to. Again, that red shell should have got hit by my green shell. I don't know what happened. Calling bullshit. game. Okay. We did it. I'm glad. I think we might be okay. Hate that level. Hate it. Doing good. That's good to hear. I'm not that amazing at this game, honestly. I'm trying my best, but you know, it's infuriating sometimes. It really is. Of course. Well, yeah, I do try to give it the best I can with a game, and since it's one of those games I grew up with, I do want to say that I actually beat it. I don't know, it's funny, after having heard that you can get PT Piranha and King Boo, it kind of rings a bell for some reason. And I don't know whether it's just because I got those characters at one point. I really don't know. Whether it's me, or maybe even my brother, because I wonder if he played Double Dash more than I did. I actually don't know. But yeah, regardless, I'm here and I'm trying to give it a good go, but it's not easy. The next thing is to do mirrored mode, which I'm sure is going to be a pain. I don't know, maybe that's what the secret cart is or something when you complete the game. I really don't know. Oh, yeah, okay. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Yeah, best not telling me what it is, really. Don't tell me what the secret cart is. I'd really love it if Birdo and Yoshi actually got third for a change. Nope, doesn't look like they're third. No! Wow, okay, so a thunderbolt hit. God, it's because of all the goddamn items on that bridge. It feels, I don't know why, but this one feels like it's been lasting forever. Like, I don't know why. Because I feel like 150cc was, like it went by quick. For some reason. Oh, fuck you. Makes me wonder if this game promotes trying out the shortcuts, possibly. It's a thing I've not really done. Yes! Oh no! No! Anything with bridges needs to fucking stop. are they just faster than me? How is that possible? So lucky that didn't hit me. No! Fuck! There's so much shit going on, so much shit. But I think we're okay. We've got enough points that if I screw up on this last one, it's fine. God. I mean, I fear Rainbow Road the most, honestly, because I can never get that consistently right. This course is fucking shit. As much as it looks great, as much as the music's great and everything else is great about it, like, that one turn in this course ruins everything. I think it's safe to say that you've got to have your points before you reach Rainbow Road, because Rainbow Road's just like this piece of shit course where it could be... anything can happen. Anything. And it all happens on that turn too. Always. Fucking piece of shit. I hate that turn. I fucking hate it with all my being. Wow! Did you see the drop of that box? It's supposed to be dropped from behind, but it was like dropped sideways into the boost. since you kept banging into me, you piece of shit. Got there. Got first. That's a rare sight. That is a very rare sight. I can't hear this track anymore without thinking of the guy singing the song from Rainbow Road. The funny thing is I know which one you mean. Oh wow, we made it. We reached the other side. But you know what the trouble is now? You have to do 50cc. Which, don't get me wrong, I just... 50cc is easy. So I'm glad. I'm glad that we can just cruise through it. The worst is out of the way. But knowing my luck, something shit's probably gonna happen. Hooray! Gold in 100cc. Huh? Oh, I guess we get the credits every time that we complete this. Now we can randomly jig and catch up with chat. Again, I am sorry that I'm so focused, but with a game like this, oh my god, you need your full attention on this, you wouldn't believe. Like, your absolute full attention. It's like I say, the controls, it looks like nothing. It's actually kind of strange how it looks like nothing. But it is really quite something. The general maneuverability of your kart is so radically different to what you would have expected from even Mario Kart 64 and Mario Kart 8. It's so different. It's so slidey, it's so icy on the surface, it just... It's really quite something. It's a completely different physics, you know, being involved in the game. Completely different. forgot what this was. It is 100cc and we completed all of the courses at the same time, like we did with 150cc. It's Rainbow Road, this is a Rainbow Road. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. I would be singing it as a joke if I knew the lyrics. Hey there, Lyra. Thank you for the follow. Don't know the lyrics either, but I will do that part at least. Is that actually part of the lyrics then? Like, properly? Because I don't know, I thought it was something else. I thought the line was something different. Couldn't tell you what though. Yeah! Thumbs up! We did it! Thanks for playing! 2003! My god, I'm old! Right, so 50cc. Fucking hell. I think after this one we may have to actually stop for the night, because this takes a good 30 minutes each time playing this mode. Because the thing is, I would rather get all of this done and then we can just focus on mirror mode afterwards. Because I'm going to have to effectively relearn all of the courses in mirror mode. I'm hoping that time trial does have mirrored mode too. Oh god, 50cc took 40 minutes. I guess it's because we are a little bit slower, aren't we? But hey, maybe I might be able to just cruise through this, who knows. Having said that though, Mario and Luigi seem to be very much behind me. Wow, okay. I do look forward to hopping into Mario Wii, because it's been a very long time since I played that game. I can barely remember it even. I know I did play it quite a bit at one point. Mushroom. In fact, what would be pretty cool is, thanks to Suna, he was able to find a Mario Kart DS ROM. I actually own the game, by the way. I have proof. So it'd be kind of cool to stream that, honestly. Because that's a game I haven't really played much of. Because of it being a handheld. Just sort of felt a bit meh. For me anyway. Wow, look at that army of items right there. Just waiting for me. So that'd be really cool, because technically that's a game I haven't played at all, even though I do own it. Like I say, I think it was back in college when I think my friend was trying to sell off some DS games, and I picked up particularly Mario Kart DS because I was like, hell yeah, Mario Kart, totally go for that because I love Mario Kart, but never actually played through it. Never actually played it. So I do have a copy. But, you know, given the way things are with the DS, it's not an easy thing to capture traditionally, so I have to do it through other methods. I do own it. But yeah, it'd be cool to kind of play through that too, because I think a lot of people seem to like that game as well. I'm curious about it. Very curious. Hey there, Abby! Hey there, Zero, how you doing? Nice to see you. Yeah, I was playing this one, which is all 16 courses at once. Oh, interesting. I forgot that Battletoads was a rare thing. Might be why we probably won't ever have Battletoads in, is it the NES collection? I can't remember if it was SNES or NES. But yeah. 2020 Battletoads I have no clue about. I think I've seen some artwork about. Yep, that they do, unfortunately. I think the trouble is that Rare is probably no longer what you expect them to be back in the day. So even if, say, I mean, if Nintendo were to like buy back Rare, at least they'd get like the rights to the characters again. So that would probably be the ultimate cool thing. But as far as like having the same team of people is concerned, I don't think they're the same team of people anymore. But the only thing they could gain if they were to buy back Rare was to get the characters back. Whoops. I don't even think back then they realised how popular Banjo-Kazooie was and all those other characters. I feel like it's like one of those things that they definitely kick themselves for. Oh shit, I'm drifting the wrong way. Right, so at first place I've got a special. Yeah, I'm not sure what Wizards and Warriors are. Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. There's Platonic, but I still don't think they have everyone. I'm just trying to remember what are they called, the Stamper Brothers or something? Like, I think they had a huge part of like the creation of certain games back then. And obviously they retired around that time that they got bought out by Microsoft, so you could say that a lot of their genius is thanks to them, really. That's the impression that I get. I think there's no coincidence, really, when you think about it. Like, they leave the team, and then effectively everything turns to shit. Which you could say it could be Xbox's fault, or I should say Microsoft, sorry. But I don't think it quite is. I don't think it is. I think it's just simply because they're not being led by the main team leaders, really. That made it happen. Something like that. Like you mentioned, it wouldn't be the same team of people. I think there's a few people at Rare from the old days, but they've all branched off and are with different teams now. Quite a few of them are with Platonic now. But people like Chris Sevor of Conquer and a few others are working with or have their own studios. Yeah. So like I say, the main I'd want to say they're the main project leaders of the especially the N64 time, probably SNES time too, because Rare's been around for much longer, more than we probably realise, but back then anyway. Like, they were the main people, and then the N64 was kind of like their golden age, effectively. I guess there's the SNES. I know that a lot of people like the games from SNES, but like everyone seems... I know that I absolutely adore Conker's Bad Fur Day, Banjo-Kazooie, Diddy Kong Racing. Those were really good games. They always pushed the boat out and was very creative. Pushed the boat out more than I think Nintendo did ultimately. Though, having said that though, I do think Nintendo was the first to come up with the element of 3D platforming on the N64 particularly. Specifically the N64. And then Rare was like, you know what, we can do it better. I think that's really what they did. Which is fair enough, because like Nintendo did what they did, and it's still good games as well. So they made Banjo-Kazooie, which you can say is like Mario 64, only you can definitely say it's a huge improvement to Mario 64. And you can say the same for Diddy Kong Racing. They implemented not only karts but hovercrafts and aeroplanes and stuff like that. So they always did something pretty awesome to mix things up a bit and make something new and surpass it, really. But generally speaking, like, Rare did some really awesome games, and Nintendo have always done really awesome games too. It was an awesome time. The games back then were just fantastic. 35 years, that's amazing, isn't it? That long. I think the thing is with me is that I never had an SNES as a console that I owned. There was only probably one time in my life where I got, well, I think what ended up happening was there was someone that I knew, we swapped consoles for a bit, so I had a Sega Master System and they had an SNES, and I don't think there was really that many games for it that I played. The only first SNES game that I did play and play up into the second level in the game, like I never got any further in it, was Super Mario World, I think. The one where you can ride on the back of Yoshi. So, but yeah, I went from basically Sega Master System, and then I think during that time as well, we had the Sega Master System and I got myself a Game Boy Pocket. That was secondhand too. Like my dad, I think, knew someone who had a Game Boy Pocket and was wanting to get rid of it. And like bought it, and it was cool. Like that was my first experience having gotten a Game Boy. And it was funny because I remember back then thinking, oh my god, you can save the game? What's this? I can save from where I left off, because like the only games that I played was on the Sega Master System, where obviously there was no save states. There was no, like, you couldn't save your game. You had to either just play through it during the duration of playing it, or just turn the console off and start all over again. So it's kind of funny to look back on those times. And then after that, that's pretty much my next major console was the N64. Could have been the Sega Saturn. It could have been that. Which again, the reason why I changed my mind was because of like this after school event. It was kind of like a charity event thing where there was like a bunch of little mini games. You can get sweets or prizes, you know, that kind of silly stuff. But it was all, it was probably a charity thing. I don't quite remember. But one of like it was in the corner of the school hall. Someone owned a console with Mario 64 on it, and since having played probably 2 minutes of the game, it was something stupid like, I don't know, £2 for like 5 minutes of play on the game or something like that. I was playing Mario 64 and I was thinking, oh my god, this is amazing. You know, completely different to, of course, your standard 2D platformer that I was used to on Sega Master System and stuff. And that's in the end why I didn't get a Sega Master System, not Master System, sorry, Sega Saturn. Which I'm it's just kind of crazy to think that what if I didn't get the N64, what would have happened. I probably would have eventually got it again, but you know. Probably would have got it. But that's kind of how I went from there, really. Eventually got myself a Game Boy Color, and then GameCube, PS2, Wii. So you could say that my true introduction to Nintendo games was the N64 overall. played Mario World recently on the Switch. That's what's really cool, because, you know, now you've got the SNES collection and the NES collection, you can, as long as you have the Nintendo Online stuff, you have, like, access to a library of games. And it's awesome. Okay, everyone hydrate thyself, because I've forgotten to do that previously. But hey there, Base Scored, how's it going? Hey, Mapling! My first console was a Donkey Kong SNES bundle, so I've always been partial to rare. Oh, that's cool. That's a nice little start to playing games, right? Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Because, like, you know, Donkey Kong Country is pretty awesome. Like, the graphics of the game was really, really cool for its time and everything, especially. It still holds up now, I think. It's one of my kind of favourite graphics, you know, generally in video games. I feel like it ties in a little bit to, say, games like Mischief Makers. It was kind of similar in the way that they did the sprites and stuff. It's probably one of the reasons why also I quite like 90s PC aesthetics as well. Like, just the general art direction of that is pretty cool. For the same kind of reasons. But yeah, like, I played through Donkey Kong Country with my brother, 2-player, and it was quite something. I was not very good at it, for one, but it was fun to play with my brother on. Like, the 2-player aspect of the game is pretty awesome. Yeah, I've not seen the AVGN episode that you're talking about, Sharpler. I'm not sure. I think he's talked. Has he not spoken about the N64 in general? Like, certain games for it before? I'm not actually sure. I feel like he might have done, maybe in passing. That's a episode I haven't checked. If there is one dedicated to the N64. Oh, you actually own it, Bloodhawk. Mischief Makers. It's a very quirky game, very unique gameplay. The story still doesn't make much sense to me. But I love the characters, and it's really interesting to me. I think it's pretty cool. I love the I just love the game mechanic in the game generally, the shake thing. It's very unique, very different. One of those hidden gems as well, I would say. But it is a little bit odd in the way that it tells the story. I suppose it's a bit it's like one of those things that if they were to ever remake it, which probably won't ever happen, but I can imagine it that they would have to change a few things about it. Just from at least the story perspective. The game itself functions no problem at all, honestly. Just the story that's a bit odd. Yo, Mapling! Thank you so much! Thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. Who started with Superman 64? Oh geez, that doesn't sound good. That's the worst game you can start off with the N64. was he talking about? Oh wait, is that what you mean? You're because of AVGN? Just dropping by before I finish streaming Donkey Kong. Oh, are you currently streaming Donkey Kong? But yeah, like, Donkey Kong Country is really difficult. Really difficult. At points. It's really quite something to play it with someone else, though. It's really quite a unique experience. Yeah. Worth mentioning, because it's also sub for art tomorrow, everyone who's currently subbed to the channel, you get a little thank you drawing from me. Every Saturday and Sunday I do a little thank you drawing for everyone subbed to the channel, like I say, and just make sure that you read the rules about it down below. There's a sub for art panel. And thank you for that, Suna. That's the link also to the rules and information all about it. So do give it a good read, and if you're interested, let me know what you would like tomorrow. I think at the minute I don't actually have any requests either, so feel free to send me your requests as soon as possible if you would like it done tomorrow. I do need to finish off Shale's Pidgeot. That is a thing that I gotta do as well. Love platformers and would play them more co-op if I could. Yeah. It is pretty fun. I mean, the fact that the SNES had that ability to do that in the first place really blew my mind. I thought it was really cool. Because it works really well for Donkey Kong Country. It's just really quite something, like I say. I get the feeling that I may have watched that. Superman 64 was, yeah, it's always been said that that was the worst N64 game ever made. I think I do remember that. I thought he was just generally what, like maybe he's made another episode or something. I wasn't quite sure what shortclaw meant. Yeah, I'm thankful for emulators just because of the fact that you can play the game in a much better quality. I can just get away with playing, say, this game on the Wii and capturing it, but I've yet to find a cheap solution for the N64 particularly, and other old consoles in terms of capturing it, which is a shame. And as well, if you wanted to play games like on the DS or Game Boy or anything like that, it's definitely better to be playing it on like an emulator. Because I am certainly one who would try to play these games as it's supposed to be played on stream, but sometimes it's just not possible. So emulation in itself is pretty good for that. So if it was easy enough to make the ROM, I'd make a ROM of my current games. I don't know what you have to do to make your own game ROM, but I'd totally do it if it was easy enough to do it. It probably requires loads of other tools and stuff to even make that happen. And that probably costs a fortune as well. Project 64 is graphically flawed? Why did you say that? I don't think it's that bad. Power Rangers? I didn't even know there was a Power Rangers for the N64. I did not know this. I mean, it is of its time, so it seems like something that could be on the N64. Whoa. Yeah, I got quite lucky with certain game purchases from a charity shop I used to do work for. So, like, I got quite lucky with things like getting literally two Game Boy Colors, some Game Boy games I can't quite remember. They weren't that much of a big deal, I don't think. I could have got Pokemon Yellow with it, but I already owned it anyway, and I think someone else at the time wanted it, so I was like, okay, you can have it. But I got it all for like £10, so a huge bargain in its own right. And then I did actually get, I think I did get a Final Fantasy game as well. I think it was Final Fantasy IX for the PS1, and it was all really good condition as well. I want to say that maybe I got another Final Fantasy game, but I don't quite remember what it was. I don't know whether it was like Final Fantasy VII or something like that. So like those have been the times when I actually got games that were fairly decent price, put it that way. Got Final Fantasy IX for, again, probably like £10. Honestly, like, charity shops can be great for that sometimes. It's worth looking in and checking it out. Is it specifically Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64? Because, I don't know, I've played Mario 64 on emulation. I'm yet to play, like, Banjo-Kazooie. I'm probably never gonna play Donkey Kong 64. I don't know, actually. The funny thing is, that's a game that... It's funny, because I was thinking the other day, like, what was the game that kind of stopped me from doing 100% at one point, and I can definitely say that Donkey Kong 64 was one of them. If not the first game that kind of had me feeling a bit because near the end, to be able to unlock the final boss door, you need to get the arcade coin, so you have to get the arcade coin by playing Donkey Kong and completing it. And I wasn't able to complete it. And we're not talking about Donkey Kong on the NES here. There was kind of more to it, I think. Can't quite remember what, but I think I kind of got the impression that the NES version of Donkey Kong was shorter, or something. I don't know. Whoops. Really? Combo. I didn't think it was gonna like hit me twice. Whoa, it's bananas, what the hell, man? I mean, considering how icy this game is, in terms of the way it moves, it doesn't seem to have any effect being on the ice. Icy controls means it negates icy levels, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Mario 64 is perfectly fine, as is Ocarina of Time. Well, that makes sense, because I've actually streamed Ocarina of Time as well. So I suppose that's something that I haven't really checked out yet, which is a shame, because I would have liked to have played Banjo-Kazooie at some point. If I ever play Donkey Kong, I always try to play the Game Boy version. Game Boy version? What, is it in Donkey Kong Country or something else? Oh, that was super slow. Whoops, I missed. Never mind. This might actually hit me. Or not. To keep an eye on the road a little bit more here, because it's a bit twisty and turny. Ugh. Oh, it's based off the arcade game, I see. I didn't know there was one for Game Boy. Wow. This looks so tiny though. For something that's meant to be on a big screen, that must be quite something. Your favourite way to play Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because when I think of Game Boy Color games, I don't think I got that many. I suppose maybe Pokemon games eventually became Game Boy Color, but I remember having a Game Boy Color game that was based off Conker. As in, like, the same Conker from Conker's Bad Fur Day. And I hated it so fucking much, but I tried to play it. It's just... I got so stuck as well. So stuck in it. But then it ended up... I can't remember what the solutions were though. I hated it because the perspective of the game wasn't very good. Like certain interactivity with certain items in the game were really pretty fucking shit. To the point that it led me to be stuck because something that I tried to interact with didn't work or something like that. Or what I thought was something turned out to not be the case. I don't know, I know I'm being vague, but that game was just terrible. It wasn't very easy to get my head around. I don't think I ever completed it though. I did try, I put a lot of hours into it though. I put a lot of hours into trying to play it and get my head around it. But then there was also Mario Brothers. I had Mario Brothers on the Game Boy Color too, which was really cool actually, because I remember putting a lot of time into that as well. Never completed the entirety of the game though, but I got pretty goddamn far, I can say that much. I hate how the boost is like gone. Whoa. Okay then, Sharpcore, have a good night, dude. Take care of yourself. Have to kind of keep an eye here because this is Baby Park. Could screw up, maybe. Then again, it looks like I'm lapping them a little bit. Yeah, am I gonna lap them? No? Okay. I have officially lapped them. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that the original Donkey Kong arcade was on the Game Boy. That was something I've never known about. Just the fact that it's on a tiny, tiny screen, I think that's pretty impressive. I don't know how they could have made that work, but... I'm kind of curious about it. Oh my god, you know, that just reminds me, I think I've got a Game Boy cartridge too, like that you can add to the SNES. I completely forgot that was a thing. But the problem is I don't know where it is. That's another one of those things that I have no clue where I put it. But yeah, like the SNES was capable of playing Game Boy games using a cartridge. You basically put the Game Boy into the cartridge and play it on the TV. Oh man, that's awesome. But I do have it somewhere. I do have that. I just don't know where it is. I Very strange. Because again, the reason why I'm kind of thinking, oh, that's odd, why I've not come across it, is because more recently we've looked through my boxes and looking for something else, that is, and I've come across some old games, including like Wii games and DS games, that kind of thing, and I just haven't come across certain things that I thought I would come across, like, say, old memory cards from the GameCube era and maybe even the PS2, that kind of thing. I've still not come across that yet. And that's another one that I haven't come across yet, is that cartridge for the SNES. Very odd. Why is that Yoshi egg is just embedded into the ground? What the hell? Didn't know you could do that. Yeah, of course the GameCube had a add-on where you could play Game Boy games and Game Boy Advance games and stuff like that. Something that I wish that I had gotten, honestly. But it was kind of like, I think it's just one of those things that when you're young and you want to get yourself a new game, you don't really want to be getting something that's the price of a new game, I guess, at the time. Because like the only times I'd find myself getting a game was during like special times of the year, so birthdays and Christmas and stuff. So I never really got the chance to get it myself. Because I especially love playing Pokemon Stadium for being able to play Pokemon Blue or Silver, depending on which stadium you're playing, on TV. I absolutely loved the ability to do that. It was so cool. Because this is the thing, like, I've always been into console games because I can play the game on the TV and you can see everything. I think even back then with the Game Boy I wasn't too keen on playing games through a handheld because of it being so small, but there's no getting away from the fact that when you're able to play it on the TV it's just so much better that you can see it and everything. Because back then, of course, Game Boys didn't really have backlights unless you got yourself like a little worm light to plug into the side of it or something. Which I did own. I did have one of those. It a little bit. So yeah, besides playing Pokemon, playing handheld games wasn't really my thing. For the most part, I've always enjoyed playing console games. So a lot of my presents were kind of spent on getting new N64 games or equivalent, that kind of thing. But Pokemon was always something that I played a lot of and have very fond memories of. And was my exception, of course, because you could only play Pokemon on the handheld, so it's like one of those things where you're thinking, yeah, it's worth it because it's a good game. But then when Pokemon Stadium came out and you could play the game on the TV, I was just like, oh my god, that's amazing. So I found myself playing just normal Pokemon on there. But then again, I think part of me stopped playing it because sometimes it can go weird. When you're using the transfer pack, it can kind of, don't know, do something to your game cartridge if you're not careful. Which, in the funny sort of way, if you were to reset the console and, you know, not load the game up, because it'll say that something like the Pokemon game cartridge is corrupted or something like that. It'll say something as scary as that on Pokemon Stadium, and I ended up losing my save file because of it. But mostly because what I should have done is just restarted the console, like, and it wouldn't have become corrupted. It's really odd how it happens, and it was kind of like a thing that I didn't like about the transfer pack. It kind of corrupted, could potentially corrupt games, and basically effectively lose everything in a sense that you've been working towards or playing towards. What did your nephew have? Like one of those GameCube add-ons to play games with, the Game Boy Advance games and stuff. Pretty lucky, honestly. It's a really cool thing to have. Makes it easier to, I imagine, stream as well. Yeah, I wish I had one. It would have been cool. Like being able to play, again, Return of Samus 2 on the Game Boy would be so cool. Because that was a game I sunk a lot of time into, actually. That was another one of those games, in fact, that I did put a lot of time in. And that was back when I got the Game Boy Pocket for the very first time, too. That was one of those games that I sunk loads of time into. I loved it. Never was able to complete it though. I felt like that I was close. I said that. But that would be quite a cool game to return to, maybe on stream someday. Because I loved it. I loved the atmosphere of it. Loved the music in it, and it's like I say, back then I was just so wowed by the fact that there were save states, save files as well. That was the game that I thought, oh my god, you can save. You can save your progress and stuff. It was really cool. I think another thing about emulation as well, why it's better, is you don't have to worry about your actual game cartridges running out of its internal battery. Because once it kind of runs out, the game still works, but it won't be able to save your gameplay. So I don't know how many of my games would have effectively have ran out of battery, but it's not. It didn't seem like an easy thing to do either. Like the process of changing it. Never finished Metroid 2. Yeah, I thought it was cool. I really liked it. That was my first experience playing a Metroid game. The different kinds of Metroids in that game was pretty awesome as well. Not really something that you have seen like in the 3D ones as well. Because they just seem to have I think it started out with the typical Metroid that you know about, and then it kind of got bigger and bigger and bigger and more monstrous, and it just kept evolving. And yeah, it was pretty cool, honestly. It really scared me though. Like, it's just funny how a little Game Boy game can actually kind of get you kind of scared, really. It's funny. Every time that you encountered a Metroid in that game, it just went dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. It just got really, really scary. But, you know, I got quite far in it, like I say, but I think I got stuck. I think initially the reason why I stopped was because I got stuck, and back then you didn't have guides to help you with that. Okay then, Bloodhawk, thanks for stopping by and checking me out and everything. And take care of yourself. Hope you have a good night, dude. Quite close to finishing up here as well. It's nice to just be able to chill though. CPU are pretty easy on 50cc. I think they have gone to another place. I've been really liking the idea of speedrunning a game, but I'm a bit worried for my own sanity. It's particularly Mario 64, I quite like the idea of seeing if I can speedrun it, but I think that's kind of like almost an ongoing sort of practice, maybe, not something I'll do on stream yet. But it just would be kind of cool to return to Mario 64 at some point, and I don't know. Again, I think that'd have to be through emulation though, because I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but the trouble is with speedrunning, like officially, is that you need to get like a, I don't know, like I think you have to sort of, in my case anyway, I don't have a US copy of Mario 64, so, and it's considered that the European release of Mario 64 is not very good because of the frame rate issue that it has and stuff, so. It's like I definitely need to get a US copy, and I've heard that there's a way of making it work with a European Nintendo 64 though. Or PAL version. Ah, finally, we reached Rainbow Road. It is a bit of a shame really, because like it's an additional kind of problem, I suppose, if I ever wanted to get into it. Since I got the PAL version of Mario 64, it's not really for speedrunning. I guess I've been kind of curious about it, because I do like racing in like Mario Kart and stuff, but there's something about the physics of Mario 64 which is pretty neat. Always enjoy playing Mario 64 too. But knowing me, I probably can't do it. I'll probably look into it regardless, because you can find like a US ROM and be able to play Mario 64 via a US ROM instead of a European one. Because the funny thing is, when I did my last playthrough of Mario 64, I intentionally went with the European one because that was the one that I knew of, obviously. I played it with that kind of frame rate before. So it would be kind of interesting maybe one day if I do return to playing Mario 64 generally on stream, that it would be kind of cool to see what the difference is in terms of the way the game functions. It might be that the controls in Mario 64 might be far more responsive than I think. In comparison to the PAL version anyway. It's so much easier to do Rainbow Road on 50cc, it's crazy. It's kind of cool actually, there's a upside down L on the step that Cooper is on the cart. Didn't see that until now. Pretty neat. Yes! We did it, finally! God, that felt like it took ages though. But I guess it is 50cc. So, I don't know, did I get like... I might have gotten first place in all of them. But it is 50cc at the end of the day, so it's going to be significantly more easier. But it's nice, because I feel like I've been under fire from all of the difficulty in the game. But it's nice to kind of like wind down in a sense. Gee, like... what it is, like Mario and Luigi look so tiny in comparison to Waluigi, I don't know. I just find it kind of funny. There it is, we got the gold. Yeah, 41 minutes. Jeez, man. 41 minutes and 12 seconds. Okay, so we got another credit sequence. Can I actually skip this? Yes I can, cool, I didn't know that. Nice. Oh, I guess I didn't get anything for that, okay. Thanks, game. Yeah, so there's mirrored. Interesting, because that... what does that mean then? Because you can choose from, like, obviously 150cc to 50cc, but this is just called mirrored. So what does that mean then? Like, what speed is the game? That's very odd. Because you don't really know, do you? Because I was thinking, oh, it's mirrored, so you probably have to go through the entirety of 50cc and 100cc, that kind of thing. I have no clue what speed this is. I doubt that the levels are mirrored in this, though. Yeah, I don't think it's any different. Yeah. Interesting, so you can't practice through the time trial with this one. The mirrored. We're not going to do it now though, because it's so late on my end. I need to really be thinking about wrapping up, honestly. So we've technically gone through every single one, but now we're left with the mirrored. Curious about that. Like, it seems like the only way I'm going to be able to practice is by playing through the Grand Prix, so that'll be a thing I'll continue playing on with. Maybe even after the Sufferat stream, or because sometimes I tend to hop into a game after I've done some art and stuff, so I might do that. I might return to playing a little bit more of this tomorrow. Depends on how busy I am and how much work I'm doing and stuff for the Sufferat stream. Same for Sunday too. Either that, or we'll just return to this on Wednesday and not Wednesday, sorry, Thursday and Friday. To be honest, I'd like to keep playing this, because the trouble is with me, when I leave a big little bit, like, if I leave a big gap in between me playing games, I get bad at it, so I think that'd be kind of cool if I can try and maybe continue playing this tomorrow after the Sufferat stream, the initial Sufferat stream and everything. So hopefully we'll be able to do that tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, in terms of the mirrored, what is the speed then? Because I'm kind of getting mixed messages here. Is it... is it 100cc by default, or is it like 150cc? What is mirrored in terms of speed? I really don't know. It's probably going to be challenging. Ah, jeez, really? So it is full on 150cc. Oh god, that's going to be torture. That's going to be torture. Anyway, well, like I say, I think maybe the plan of action is to effectively... I don't know, what is the plan of action? I mean, I guess it just makes sense to start from Mushroom Cup and then work our way up to this. So then by the time we get to that, we'll know how to deal with these other courses. Hopefully, maybe. But we're kind of nearly there now. We're nearly to the end. Gotta do all of this again. Mirrored. But yeah, we'll do that. Maybe, hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully we'll be able to jump back into this tomorrow. The CPU are more... How can they be more aggressive than they already have been? Jeez, man. Oh no. I feel like this is going to be awful. Honestly, this is going to be actual torture. We'll see how it goes. Like I say, we'll just hop into it, see what happens. Maybe we'll get somewhere, maybe we won't, I don't know, but we'll just see how it goes. Like I say, tomorrow is Sub for Art stream. It's the Sub for Art stream, so this happens every Saturday and Sunday. If you've got a sub to the channel, you can get yourself a little thank you drawing from me. All the info is down below. There's a panel. Click on it. It gives you all the info. And rules as to how it all works, so feel free to check that out and let me know if there's anything you'd like me to draw for you. Got a sub. So there is that, but there's a strong likelihood, unless I'm busy doing drawings and stuff, that we might actually hop back into this game and do a bit more of mirrored, hopefully, and hopefully we'll make some kind of headway with that. But yeah. Again, guys, thank you all so much for being here. It's been cool talking with you guys and everything and chatting. And yeah, I hope to see you all tomorrow with the Sub for Art stream. Have a really good night, guys, and take care of yourselves out there, okay? See you later, guys. Bye-bye. See you later.